Hello. Good afternoon, friends. Hi, Auntie. How are you? For once, you're actually, like, super good. That's good. Finally had time to play Ruminite. Nice! We appreciate when we have time to finally play the games we've been super excited for. I don't know what games I have on my wish list that I'm actually, like, super excited for. Hi, Bright. Because I have so many things on my wish list. And that's not even, like, counting my Steam wish list. I have, like, a few things also on, I have a few things also on my PlayStation wishlist too. Powell Journey is almost complete. Nice. I know that Fiance has been pushing the story. He just recently made it up to recently made it up to the floating islands. He's been doing the story. Meanwhile, I've just mostly been exploring. Pal World. Nice. I have both of the Robin Quills that are, like, in my adventuring pal team. It was going to be guaranteed I was going to get Robin Quill anyway, because Robin Quill is one of my primary pals. So I have standard Robin Quill and Robin Quill Terra. Yeah? And how many times did that take you to do, Auntie? About 7 hours. That's a decent amount of time. I thought it was stupid that Nintendo even went after Pocket Pair. Like, it's extremely dumb that Nintendo went after Pocket Pair. Still trying to find some missing pals? What ones? They're just question marks. At that point, then, Tuna, you just have to explore. Oh, there is an island. That's fair. There is an island, though, that is actually, like, a Terraria collaboration island, so if you have question mark pals, they're probably ones that are in the Terraria island. No, this is a return playthrough. Guys, please read the pinned message. It'll literally answer your questions. The thing is, Bright, is it's not even the fact Palworld looks like Pokemon. It's a creature collector game. With, like, mechanics where you can use creatures to, like, assist you with abilities, and you can, like, use some sort of device to capture them. Let's look at all the other creature collector games out there that exist, that Pokemon or Nintendo literally could have gone after. All good, but this is a return playthrough. Dark Souls moment. Which moment? The whole playing Dark Souls? It's not that Nintendo is blind, it literally wears rose-tinted glasses all the time. I mean, if it smells like it, Tuna, it probably is. The one where the soul becomes dark. Ow. So, we're saving our Pyro Boy before we go after Quelaag. I need more Pyro stuff. And I know where he is. But I also need to open the gate to Sens. Can never have enough fire, no. Can never have enough arson. So I talked about it at the end of last stream. I am working on a PNG tuber because of the fact that it's like, my rig cannot handle, like, high... Yes, this is going to be a pyro build. My rig cannot handle high graphic games without my actual model completely blowing up. So, I'm making a PNG tuber for those, streams. And I finished the skeleton work for it last night. Now I'm in the stage of having to pretty much start sketching out the clothes. And I've been, like, looking at, like, inspo photos for the outfit for the PNG tuber. And let me tell you, it is so hard finding, like, Magus, or Magus or Magi clothes. It's so hard finding Magi or Magus clothes, or, like, magic scholar or like scholar type clothes that are androgynous or like mask leaning with some sort of androgyny. Because everything, thank you Islam, everything I found in my search ended up mostly being feminine, and it's just like my entire look and my entire model isn't going to be feminine, it's going to be androgynous. It's going to be androgynous and it's going to be like mask leaning. Month of sick leave from work, so in other words, I have a month to play Rubinite. What about robes? That's kind of what, so the thing is it's, the look is going to be a combination of, like, a bunch of different things. Use Dumbledore's inspiration. Look, we know that I am ancient as fuck, but I'm not that ancient. Like, we know that I am... Like, we know my age is beyond the human comprehension, but it's not that old. Yeah. I don't have the things for Andre. And by things, I mean money. Alright, that did literally jack up squat to him. The mage armors in, like, well, not mage specifically, but like any sort of magic class armor from Final Fantasy always looks cool. One of these days when I can actually, like, sustain a 14 subscription, I will actually, like, return to it. Because it's still my dream to become a red mage. The Gargoyles. When I set the game down because I got frustrated, I was amidst fighting Ornstein and Snow. But in this run, the last boss that I fought were the Gargoyles. Yeah, I want so badly to get the red mage class unlocked so I can play it. You mean the mandrake roots? I literally just said mandrake. It's not even the look of the roots that give me the heebie-jeebies, it's literally the way they shriek. Because that's not even a Harry Potter thing. That's a, like, fantasy thing in general. If you watch the Merlin BBC series, it also uses mandrake roots. I'd say Dark Souls is about, like, a 4. Thank you. I'll get you a Titanite shard. There he goes. He decided to take a hot minute before deciding he wanted to just fall off. Oh, these guys are gonna be awful. I can run past them. It's not open from the side, so I need to go down the other way. my routing is all messed up. I need to level up next again so I can use the bow. You can test the theory. Yep, he comes back. I thought so. So I can still get the Drake sword. There we go. There's that. There's also a shortcut there. And second dog. Did he get himself in the fire? Nope. Third dog. Is this the way I meant to go? No.
Somebody, help me. Damn, I'm powdered.
Yeah, shut up. Yep, I'll just shut him back in.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels.
Mob. Just going to hang out. Oh. I have very not fond memories of this mob. Yeah, just... No. Hi, Ekio. Alright, we have to, like, lure them out of there because if I don't, that's going to turn into a disaster. If they follow me. Alright, well, at the very least, the dog is not going to be a problem. I have a shortcut. I'll be able to make it back there fairly easy. I have all of my spells this time, and the bandits die within one cast of the fireballs. Although that run back is going to be awful. Dark Souls, the game where your ankles are the most fragile thing in the world. We run past Havel because Nobody likes Havel. What? Get back in the basement. I told you to get back in the basement. Go. Day hasn't been too bad. How's your day been? Alright, we stop at the bonfire that's like just inside of Berg. So that way if I die again, I don't have a absolutely awful run back. Don't know? Okay. I mean, that's better than it being bad, I guess. I didn't unlock the ladder here. No one gonna come in and... Alright, if no one's coming by, we're going. Right now, I'm going to the... I can't think of what it's called, but I'm going to save the pyro guy. This dog. Ooh! Of course I have bandits up the wazoo I need to get by first. That was a dog. There's bandits. I know there's bandits. Yeah, literally save these for you. Oh, I gotta fight the Caprous demon. Oh, sweet fashion. Wait, no, I don't have to fight him. Hell yeah. I see you. Hello.
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
I need my souls. I could use some of this for the Caprous demon. You have arrows. That'll be useful for when I go back to the dragon. Before we do that, I think we're gonna go to the bonfire. Because at least now I have a shortcut. My little tiny baby endurance bar. Yeah, you keep snoozing, bud. You keep snoozing. I'll see you eventually. I admire your conviction to set shit on fire. Aww, didn't drop any humanity. It's not like I'm in any real need of it. I'm not too concerned about if I get soft humanity or not.
Oh, they were up to...
Oh.
What a humdrum.
I have plenty of humanity, so I'm not missing alive. I don't have soft humanity. Oh, I don't have the key. I don't have the key. I need to fight the Capras demon. Oh, he has dogs in his arena, though. Dogs make fighting him so much worse. This is why the Capra's demon is such a bitch. Miyazaki, put your badly placed, like, enemies in, like, push your poor enemy spacing back in Dark Souls 2. Put your shit enemy placement back in Dark Souls 2. True Capra experience, yeah. Ad break, so we'll hang out. As somebody who is actually claustrophobic, any sort of like fight situation where I'm in a cramped space with no room to move at all and having enemies literally on all sides of me, it's going to be stuffy regardless. I'm still gonna wait until ads are done because while some people might not have them, others do. And I want to make sure everybody has equal experience to watch the stream without missing anything. It's a completely different scenario if, like, I'm in the middle of a boss fight and I actually can't stop or without dying, but when I am just fighting mobs, it's a different story. I need to beat Capra Demon to be able to get the key to the door. And I know Capra Demon is just going to continue to be there and piss me off.
Oh, there you are, dearie. I have moss. Now dish up some souls. Come again,
This is a regular playthrough. I do not have the patience nor the conviction to do, like, a challenge run. I'm going after Capra Demon. I've kind of been saying it's Capra Demon for the last couple of minutes. He wouldn't go easy today. When does he ever go easy? It's Capra. Capra's there to grief souls people just as much as Havel. Not just that, but Capra's not even the issue, it's the stinking dogs. Third time's the charm. Isira, the joke around here is that all of the failed attempts are just lead-ups to the real first try. So it's not even first try. That's not even my mentality, that's a thing that, like, one of the mods started. It's a thing that one of the mods started where he's like, it's not even the first try, that's still a practice run. That's still a practice go. It's not even first try. And we've held on to it. Guilty as charged, see? He even admits it. Again, Capra Demon wouldn't even be that bad if it weren't for the stupid dogs in his arena. I'm not even concerned about perfecting the fight. Like, I don't care how perfect the fight goes. I'm not one of your hitless streamers. I know that I'm not going to get through a fight hitless. I literally just hate the fact that his arena is so small and he has those fucking dogs in it. Like, the last time I fought Capra, I literally just, like, panicked his fight and got by him. Oh. I appreciate you, like, fighting the urge to backseat. I mean, I still appreciate you at least, like, being considerate of it, because that's the... I had to literally ban a person yesterday because of the fact that, like, when I was trying to get the Drake sword, person was like, you're going to be here forever if you just, like, keep shooting at his tail. And they're like, you can't kill him. And I'm like, I'm not even trying to kill the dragon. I'm just wanting him off the bridge so I can get to the bonfire. And person kept going on with, you can't kill him, and... person kept going on with, you can't kill him, you're going to spend forever here, blah blah blah, and it's like, bro, shut the fuck up. Has to be a study done on the urge to backseat soul streamers. Oh no, you're fine, DJ. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about a person from yesterday. Because, not just that, but people also just don't have functional eyeballs either, because they showed up during my, it was either my mid-stream break or, like, my, like, first hour break. And I have a be right back screen that literally says, be right back. And person's like, why is it just music and no gameplay? Use your eyeballs, look at the screen, read what it says. It says be right back.
Come again, please.
The thing that also just completely baffles me is why it's the Souls community specifically that feels it's fine to assume to tell people how to play the game. Because it's literally only been Souls games I've had people come in and inherently try to backseat me with. Again, talking about, not talking about anybody currently in stream, I'm just, you know, speaking into the universe. My biggest thing for why I'm not a fan of backseating and I don't like being backseated is because of the fact that I play through adaptation. Like, I literally learn as I go along, and I feel like people telling me what to do and telling me how to do something isn't actually helping me learn. Especially in games like this, because these are games that literally reward you for learning patterns and picking things up. And the other thing, too, is a lot of the times, people who backseat people are also telling them what to do or how to play based on their playstyle and not off of the playstyle of the person that they could be watching. Because nobody plays games the same and no one plays them, like, similarly. There might be things that are familiar, but they're not 100% the same. Yeah, the Souls games 100% do reward and punish you. And if there's one thing I've, like, learned from watching people fight, like, Gwyn at the end of the game, it's the fact that Gwyn is a learning AI. So things that you repeatedly do against him, he will use against you. So you have to, like, figure things out. Where's the dogs? Here, puppies. Also, I have to say, out of all the Souls dogs, the Dark Souls dogs are the ones who, like, look the worst. Like, they're the most, like, mangy and grotesque looking out of the Souls dogs. Hello, Waylon. Seen Deep Dive on Godskin Apostle AI. It reads the flat smell the first frame is loaded in. I have not. The thing is that Gwyn does punish you for things. Alright. Oh, come on. I've started Bloodborne before. The dogs in Bloodborne are not nearly as grotesque as the dogs in this. I think I have it. No, I don't. Alright, we remember that my strategy for beating the gargoyles last time was just to repeatedly keep calling them bastards as I beat their asses. I really can't. I don't have the space in the Capra arena the way that I did on the Belltower. So the strategy of running and calling them bastards and like lobbing fireballs won't work here effectively. I mean, if I get rid of the dog's cap, it'll be fine. I can just drop on his face and stab him repeatedly. Again, it's the dogs that are literally the worst part of that arena. Sure, Capra is a speedy boy, but you get above him and he's a little piss baby. You know, like most Souls bosses, you get above them and you drop on their face and they turn into a little bitch. Can't exactly slap dangly bits with Capra because of how fast he is. Well, I got the dogs. Now I just need to trap Capra under the ledge. And repeatedly dunk on his face. Alright. It's time for my first dream break. I am shaking. My nerves are like shot. I need to caffeinate. I need a snack before I lose my brain. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll see everyone soon. I'll turn the music up. So that way we can all preserve sanity with some peaceful music. Because that's the only thing that's actually keeping me sane right now. I've returned. It's been a while since I have played my true lock-in music. Thank you. It has been a while. That's a good snack. I had emotional support chocolate and emotional support pepperonis. Thank you, Sticky. It's been a while since I have played my true lock-in music. My official theme song. It needs to come back. Those who were here for the Elden Ring arc will remember this. Good, it's on repeat. It's okay, it might come back around. Alright, we will return to Capra Demon. We're going to... no. I've already invested in Capra Demon. I've already committed. I need to... Excuse you. I need to turn down the music so YouTube doesn't yell at me for copyright. YouTube's stifling my battle theme. Three charcoal pine resin, that should be enough. My starting gift, it was... Master Key, I think? I don't remember. I have the memory of a fly. I also tend to only remember things that, like, I have a hyper-focus or a hyper-fixation on that have, like, absolutely no relevance to anything. And then things of, like, actual importance and relevance I don't even remember. Like, I know a lot of people make the joke of it's like, because I always bring up the story of, like, I remember random animal facts, but, like, on my last day of school every year, like clockwork, I would forget my locker combination. And I know people make the joke of, isn't that a normal thing? It's like, literally, every year without fail, on the dot, the very last day, I forget my locker combination. And I have to, like, go to the office or go into my teacher and be like, I forgot my locker combination on my very last day. And they're like, oh, you literally do this every year without fail. Yeah, I'll get to school and then I'll just be like, fuck, what's my locker combination?
Oh, there you are.
Give me more pine resin. I know I more than likely don't need it, but I'm still gonna take it. Oh yeah, here's a new pin code. Thank you! I'm gonna forget this one also. I also would always get, like, the super jank locker too, that, like, it wouldn't always completely close. You either would have to, like, kick the bottom, or you'd have to punch the top to get it to shut. Stupid dogs. Main character locker, yeah. Alright, tactical death. Because these stupid fucking dogs. That's the other thing that a lot of people don't understand with Dark Souls either, is there's times that taking the death is the best thing you can do. Because there would be bosses in Elden Ring where I'd be like, alright, I have to get through first phase without using as many flasks as possible, without taking as much damage as possible. You mean this? You mean this? Yeah, I'm doing that. So the animation for when my avatar loses tracking is actually it falls asleep. Let me see if I can get his idle animation to like. So like this is the idle animation. Um, let me. And this is like the animation for when it loses tracking. No? I mean, I didn't make this model. I bought this model off of VGen, but like it's the person who made the model did like so well with it. I I need to start doing my model showcases again. I haven't done them for a bit and I deleted all my old ones because I'm actually gonna be like starting them over. Oh no, like my goal is to actually learn how to rig because I want to do a similar thing where I make models for people. Like not so much commission because I don't have the um commitment to be able to like do something on a time schedule. But like the thing is I want to make adoptable models for people and also like make customizable ones like this one because like again, a lot of the customizable models out there like this one have really good tracking. There's one that came out recently that's done in a like shonen manga type art style. I am really invested in getting. And like the tracking on this like shonen manga style model that I am really interested in also is like insane. But yeah, every expression that you see me make is mostly tracked really well. Like when you see me do my like little I wouldn't say it's me being smug. A lot of the times my like mouth curl is usually when I'm frustrated or I'm like thinking of something. Or like it does that when I'm also like chewing on the inside of my mouth, which is like a really bad habit of mine. Yeah. Well, the I don't remember all my toggles. So, let me see if I can remember. Oh, I don't have that one set up yet. Hey, I don't remember all of my toggles. So the there we go. I don't have the colors set for like these ears because of the fact that I used the other ones, but like the ears are reactive. And like reactive eyes and reactive ears are like one of my big things with like a lot of models. Also, stain tampon, I more so just need to set up my stream deck again so I can just like click buttons for my toggles. They honestly do. Hello. Other tracking things as well. Ishimura, I'm fighting Capra Demon, and Capra Demon so much isn't treating me unkindly, it's the dogs. But yeah, oh yeah, expression switching with like PNG tubers is a whole different ballpark because of the fact it's honestly managed with keybinds. Um, other, yeah, other tracking things with the model also is like, obviously there's the eye thing. There's also the fact it's like it has a cheek puff. Like you can stick your tongue out. But the thing is that the system of actual live 2D avatar tracking also comes down to like a lot of are you just using tracking natively with just like VTube Studio itself? Are you using like other apps for more accurate tracking? Because VTube Studio by itself does not offer the like best like fluid tracking. If you want to do something that has good tracking, you'll want to use VTube Studio combined with VBridger and use like a iPhone or like a mobile phone because it has better face tracking than a webcam. And that's the thing is I use my iPhone to actually do my face tracking. the dogs are the hard part. I managed to kill the dogs, but then Capra just kept like flattening me. Oh yeah, webcams also work. The biggest thing when it comes to like live 2D tracking is to just make sure that your parameters are as accurate to like your actual like face movements, because that's the big thing. Is a lot of people struggle with the actual tracking being accurate to their actual face reactions and the like movement of their face because the parameters aren't correct. And there is an ad break starting soon, so we'll wait for the ad break to pass and then we'll go in and try Capra Demon again. More than likely get my ass handed to me because Capra Demon's a bitch. Yeah. I got the master key, I think. It's I started this run yesterday, so I I don't 100% remember. My brain literally forgets things of very little importance or relevance within like a day. And the thing is that like I'm I'm way past the area I probably needed it for by now, so possibly. Another thing too is you'll also like see me jam out to the music a lot. If it's something like bouncy and upbeat like this, I'll jam out to it. But like with the like tavern music I was playing, I I kind of just listen to it. It's there to help me retain my sanity because if I didn't have that music, I'd lose my mind. I don't know if there's other people who like they have music that's there to like help them focus and lock in and help them to just like retain the sanity that they need to make it through a game, because before I started playing the music in the background of the stream, I would lose my absolute mind in these situations. Oh yeah, I also have ADHD, and I am I have arachnophobia. So I don't like Quelaag. I don't like Romina. I don't like any of the like arachnid spider atrocities in the Souls games. The fair lady, I'm like she's chill. She's at least not as grotesque as Quelaag is. I've already decided that I have committed to Capra Demon, even if he, like, removes all of the sanity in my brain. I know he won't. There's worse bosses. Oh, my ankles. Hello, soft humanity that I will literally lose in the span of like 2 seconds the moment I step through Capra's door. Oh, why did I... I've been to Anne Orlando before. I know what Anne Orlando is like. The last time I played this, I got to Ornstein and Smough, and the reason that I stopped playing and I never finished Dark Souls is because Ornstein and Smough pissed me off. It's not fire, it's poison. This isn't the gold pine resin. No, this is fire. Gold pine resin does lightning. I used the rest of my pine resin. Why'd I do that?
I have.
Yeah, right now. I want the rotten pine resin, not the charcoal pine resin. I've been getting charcoal pine resin, not the rotten pine resin.
Come again, if you please.
No wonder why my plans have been going so shit. I've been using the wrong pine resin. I've been wanting to use the pine resin that does poison, and I haven't done. I need your souls. I need to buy myself stabby coating. Burn. I did not kill the rat. I cannot believe I did not kill the rat. The rat is usually paramount. Yes, I did. That's usually part of the process of fighting the Taurus demon.
Much obliged.
Alright, now I need more humanity. Oh. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. I have enough PTSD from falling off heights in the Souls games. I don't need more. I just need to tell myself I'm fighting Capra Demon because I'm saving the Pyro guy because he gives me the stupidly OP fire spells. And I'm doing this for the stupidly OP fire spells because fire, arson, lighting stuff on fire. We're here for arson. I will beat Capra Demon before stream is over. Capra Demon will die before stream ends today. Let me see your butt. Let me see your butt. Show me your ass. Show me your ass. Come on. Come on. Get away from the wall. Show me your butt. Show me your butt. I don't care about your moss.
Much obliged.
I really don't. I get enough moss from the, like, aggressive broccoli. VTubers are some, like, having a model is, like, one of the, I don't want to say most rewarding things, but the thing is having a model gives streams so much personality. No, not the dogs, not the dogs. There we go. Can you come here, please? No! Let me go, let me go, let me go. Let me go. in a quack. A bitch. Alright. Battle theme can go turn off for now. I did that bastard list. Yes, the true feat of that entire fight was that I did it without calling him a bastard once. Oh, 0 flasks! Ah! I still have my passive humanity! Ended the fight perfectly healthy, sure. We're not gonna talk about my near heart attack at the fact that he could have ended me. Is that rat still alive? That rat's still alive. You know what? The rat can live. The rat can live. A gentle breeze can kill you. No. No, that's bad. That's bad. I dropped more than my guts. I think I also, like, might have shit myself a little bit. We're gonna talk about the fact that the true strategy of me fighting Caprodemon and beating him was the fact that maybe he just got deterred by the fact that- oh no, please. He probably got deterred by the fact of I probably shit myself and he was just so repulsed by the fact that a streamer would resort to such low tactics to beat him. Like, he got so offended by the fact that somebody would shit themselves to beat him, and he just couldn't live with himself for that. What stench has entered my bone? Yes. I mean, I was using poison-based coating to, like, fight him. What a lovely time for an ad break. What a lovely time for an ad break after fighting Caprodemon. We remember how last stream I said that the real strat for fighting bosses was literally to clench your cheeks so hard that you form a diamond between them and lob fireballs? It's true. That's how I beat Caprodemon. I was clenching really hard. Especially at the end when I had, like, no flasks. My panic swing? That was me clenching. Remember, guys, if you ever want to beat a Souls boss, just clench really hard and lob fireballs. Don't forget to call them bastard. That also works fairly well, too. Oh. Fights like that give me massive anxiety. Wherever Oscar is now, I hope he's proud of me. Justice for Oscar. Oscar didn't deserve what happened to him. Honestly, the closest thing to a challenge run that I could probably get in these games is going through a single run without calling the enemies something derogatory, or, and this is also a running thing in a lot of my Souls game playthroughs, is me going through a run without telling a enemy or a boss nobody loves you. Because there's always at least once in my Souls runs where I will say that nobody loves you. I am freeing the pyro guy from the depths. Because that's why I was fighting Capra Demon. I was getting the key for the depths because pyro guy is down there and he has some really beefy spells that I want. By beefy spells, I mean combustion. And then after I free him, we're going to go after Quelaag. Compliment each boss as I fight him. I can't say anything nice about Quelaag. She is an abomination. Oh! Not my hot cross buns. Only one person is lighting people on fire in this run, and that's me. Put the torch down. me! You didn't have to do that! Oh! Nasty. What the fuck? No! Burn! You too. Especially you. I don't want to be skewer. No, turn around. Well, go back to where you came. Yeah, there you go. Oh! Literally nobody loves you.
Oh, the biggest beanie in the line. Thank you.
I have an easy out. I don't know why I'm not using it. I don't usually get stuck on Quelaag that much. Quelaag's fairly easy. Yay.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my...
Alright. We have achieved what we meant to do.
Oh yeah. By the way, I share the spells with you. I think you have a nap. I'll be Oh really? Well, that's a shame.
Oh yeah, that's the thing that usually gets me.
I'm on the fringe. Yeah, I know. I'm dead or not, that's who I am.
That's the thing that usually gets me, is her, like, literally explosive diarrhea.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that... Well, let's get started.
Yes. But I'm poor now.
Goodbye, lady. Come back if you find anything new.
I have an easy answer for being able to upgrade my arson. Hey, come here, I need your souls. I have crimes to commit, and you are required for them to be successful. In order for me to succeed in my crimes, you must die. .360 no scope?
Oh, hello. Oh, as all.
Yes. Well, I said the Capra Demon was going to die before the stream was over. Now the Capra Demon's dead, it's time for Quelaag to die. Ow. You bitch. It's rude to drop bombs on people's faces. We'll return to the depths again. Oh yeah. Although, the fact that the fair lady is a passive NPC and she's not aggressive like Quelaag is, it makes me curious if, like, oh yeah, the thing is that I plan to do the DLC before I fight Sif because of the fact I want the, like, alternate, cutscene for Sif. Which is why in the past, when I have played this, I have gone through Anne Orlando first. Because there is a enemy in Anne Orlando that has the item I need to get into the DLC. Show me your ass. I wonder, can I use the bow? I mean, I can, but Dex 14. 11, not yet. And I think the game glitched because I already killed the gargoyles and I rang the bell, which should have opened Sun's Fortress, and Sun's Fortress isn't open yet. Yeah. Havel? No. No. When both bells are open. Did you follow me? You did not. Good. Stay in the basement where you belong. Yeah, I haven't done Blight Town yet. Oh. Hi, big boy. I'm gonna schmoove past you, okay? And now we enter Drake Valley. Not today. No, thank you. Nope, not today. Ooh. We'll come back for the dragon's goodies another time. I do have plans to play some, like, classics at some point. Because I have quite a few classics on the PS5. But after I beat Elden Ring, like, so many years ago, I told myself that's like, if I can beat Elden Ring, I can beat the other Souls games, and I haven't done that yet.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is unusual. You have a lot more, well, I suppose can. Have a cycle about how shit.
I need Titanite shards.
Come back soon.
You mean nothing to me. Elden Ring will always have a special place in my soul because it was the first Souls game I've ever played and, like, I ever beat. Again, that's the base game, not the DLC. I'm still making my way through the DLC. I have gotten very close to finishing Bloodborne before, but then, so the current look that I have is actually a rebrand from who my personality or my brand used to be. Because I used to be a draconic VTuber. And I ended up rebranding into, like, at first I rebranded into a bear VTuber. But then I'm like, I really enjoy the persona of, like, the trickster spirit scholar, and so that's why now I'm a fox, or as I say, a trickster spirit VTuber. And I set down Bloodborne. I need to go back to it. I'm probably going to restart it. And the thing is, it's like, I would restart Elden Ring, but with how much time I have sunk into it, I cannot force myself to, like, throw away all the progress I put into it. Please, just let me level up. Nice. Alright, it's coming up on my, my midstream break. I also am going to quickly run to, like, do something in this time span. I will be back as soon as I can. We are currently on the path to head towards Quelaag. Solid progress. This run's going a lot better than when I tried it, like, a couple of weeks ago. Like, I died so many times before I even got anywhere when I tried this run, like, before. So this run's going significantly better. I will be back in a few minutes. I will turn the music up so you have that going. I will see everyone soon. When I come back, we will be heading to Quelaag and we are going to murder her. Okay. I have returned. Capra Demon, done, dusted, dead. May he rot in eternity. Literal demon from hell. He can rest in absolute disaster. Miyazaki literally hates us. But now it's time for Quelaag. Now it's time for Quelaag. Don't remember, did I pick up another Estus shard? Fire caber still required, okay. Quelaag at the very least, isn't that bad. Her AoE is honestly the worst thing about her, but other than that, she's fairly simple. She's not awful. She's manageable. Hey boys, we're gonna go. We're gonna go. Ow! You bastard! Good thing I got the shortcut unlocked, otherwise the run back would be absolutely awful. Hey, at least it's after Capra Demon. Nice. I just got back to. I got thrown off the edge of the platforms to just coming into Blight Town by the, like, stinky tubbos in the tunnel. Nah, you didn't. I opened a chest in one of these, like, absolute... That's right, you stay back there in the caves. You're in there for a reason. Miyazaki doesn't love you. That's why you're there. Stinky tubbos. I mean, it's Miyazaki and his lovely swamps. Commit all of the property damage. Just break everything. Come here, you nasty mosquitoes. Clearly Quelaag. These things the sheer possibility of being like thrown off these platforms. Oh, rolling off the mill. I was not anticipating the roll to be that bad. Yay, bonfire. Welcome to Blight Town, where everything stinks. where everything's nasty. Always give a chest a cautionary thwack because you never know when it's a mimic. I know there's a trick to figuring out whether a chest is a mimic or not, however, I appreciate my method of being able to tell if it's a mimic or not because there's a guarantee of knowing if it's a mimic if you just smack it. Can never go wrong with smacking a chest because it's like, alright, you mimic. It did not respond. The answer is no. Man, these mosquitoes have to have something for them to be able to poison you. Like, what is it, malaria? Ah, Mildred, good to see you. Ow, put your butcher knife away. Thank you for the humanity. My chonky health bar. Something has to be chonky about me. It's certainly not my endurance. Get off me. No! Don't touch me. Oh, Mildred! Do me a favor, don't get stuck in her explosive diarrhea. Don't get stuck in Quelaag's explosive diarrhea, Mildred. Mildred? Mildred. Oh my. Mildred, why are you walking into her explosive diarrhea? Okay. That's it, Mildred. Stick her in the butt. As you walk through her explosive diarrhea. Yes, thank you so much. Oh. No, 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 no. No. Mildred, Mildred, finish this. Good. Good, Mildred. See, I knew I could count on you. Thank you. You did so well. I'm proud of you. Yeah, Mildred did a good job. We're not going to talk about the fact that she, like, kept walking into Quelaag's explosive diarrhea, but... And we open Sense Fortress. If you also walk into Quelaag's explosive diarrhea, then you need to see a doctor. It is not good to walk into molten explosive diarrhea. Potatoes, explosive diarrhea, potatoes. Can't blame my arachnophobia. After all, I have a pet jumping spider. No, I'm not missing anything. Alright, I know there's a wall around here somewhere. No, but one of my jumping spiders before my current one thinks, she thought that I am smelly because she put a foot on my... She put one of her feet on, like, my hand, and then she took a step back and then she pooped. We'll come back in here and look for the wall afterwards. Oh wait, maybe it's down here. There it is.
Oh dear.
Jumping spiders are very cute. And the thing is spiders are actually very clean insects because they wash themselves quite frequently, and like they will obsessively clean one leg and one foot, And then that foot or leg that they have obsessively cleaned, they will use to clean the rest of their body. Oh yeah. Well, then here's the other thing too, is if anyone has ever tried to pick up a spider before, a lot of the time, so the thing is while spiders in general don't like being picked up, spiders actively do not like the feeling of our skin. The texture of our skin actually is something the spiders don't like. So, whenever a spider briefly puts its foot on you and then it retracts it, it's not so much that the spider is afraid of you, it's the fact that it does not actually like the feeling of your skin. Yeah. Spiders do not like the feeling of our skin. I don't even think it's the warmth. I think it's they just don't like the texture in general. Alright, on to the boss that is questionably named. Because we need to ask the dev, like, we need to ask the person who came up with the name Ceaseless Discharge. I need to make sure I'm not being followed. Will I steal Chunky Roll? I will not! Ceaseless Discharge is... it's a name. It's certainly a name. You know what? It probably does make sense that his name sounds better and makes more sense in Japanese, but in English, just the name Ceaseless Discharge. Poor guy, he's honestly so passive when you first come up to him, but the moment you steal his shit, he throws the biggest fit. Oh. Come on, buddy. It can be over quickly. Alright guys, that's the end of Dark Souls. Game over, we won. We beat the game. I told him it'd be over quickly. Yeah. Oh yeah, today has been fairly good. Beat Capra Demon. Now beat Capra Demon, beat Quelaag, beat Ceaseless Discharge. Also, first try on Quelaag, first try on Ceaseless Discharge. Although we honestly can't say first try for Ceaseless Discharge. That was, I did Ceaseless Discharge dirty. But Quelaag, yeah, first try on Quelaag. Alright, this is gonna be my fashion for a good while. Yeah, let me see if I can find a better hood. I'm still light rolling, so we're good. Let me... $14 dex. I can use the bow. I can go back and I can take off that stupid dragon's tail. Let's upgrade our pyro flame. You again? Yes, me again. Got a problem with it? He only has a servant roster. He doesn't have anything good. After wasting you do to CD, don't think he does. It's fine. It's not like he's the one that got the bad end of the sword. It's not like he's the one that got the sticky end. No, 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 no. Stop throwing rocks at people, that's not nice. This is gonna be the tricky part. I need to get more arrows from Andre because I don't trust my like 200 some arrows. Fun Town, yeah. I mean, Blight Town's not as downtown Blight Town isn't that bad. Sen's Fortress is honestly worse. Alright, time to run past the tubbos. Yeah, downtown Blight Town is like fairly tame. Upper Blight Town, though, we don't talk about Upper Blight Town. We don't talk about Blight Town Main Street. For somebody who is afraid of heights and is claustrophobic, Sen's Fortress is awful. Man, I would love to be able to do that against the archers in Anne Orlando when I need to, but no. When I need to be able to do it, I can't. The reason why I haven't done Sen's Fortress is because, one, I just beat Quelaag and I need her bell to open the fortress. But also, I'm not ready to traumatize myself yet. Oh, hi.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Fract, close friend of the great Lord Wind, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment? Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Wind, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anne Orlando and acquire the Lord Vessel.
Framp's literally out here being like, oh yes, you will in fact have to traumatize yourself. Look, Framp, we already know Miyazaki hates his like, player base. You don't need to confirm it. Gesture. I missed the thing. I didn't properly time it. The nice dulcet tones of Andre smacking the hammer against the anvil.
Well, what music need anything for?
I am doing amazing, Andre. Thank you for wondering. I'm trying my best. You don't understand how hard it is, Andre. I'm trying my best. We're not actually going through Sun's Fortress yet. I'm just collecting money to get more arrows for the Durgan. Do get yourself killed. We'd love to see you go hollow. What did I ever do to you? I imagine Andre being like the disappointed dad. Andre would 100% be the disappointed dad. He just has the voice for it. Oh, that was a little close to my ass. When an attack is like so close it like tickles your butthole and you're just no thanks. The butt is the like fight vibrator. The cheeks are what tell me whether I am going to die. You know, we've been running from disappointment for too long. It's time to fight Havel. We'll wait for the ad break to go before we go and fight Havel. But like we've been running from disappointment too long. It's time that Havel faced the consequences of her actions. Of course, a lot of my strategy for Havel is just like dinking away at her over time. But it's like, we've been telling Havel to like hide in the basement for too long. Havel needs to not come out and see the light of day. That hurt. Come here, Havel. Havel fails to comprehend. No. It wouldn't seem like it. Alright, now to go stock up on arrows. And then go to the Durgan. I heard you shoot water balls at me, you slimy bastard. I'll be back for you eventually. Progress today has been solid. Beat our head against Capra Demon a few times.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all
First
right.
tried Quelaag.
Anything forged?
Shamed Ceaseless Discharge. That's the hope. The hope is to
Get yourself.
get through Sen's Fortress with as little trauma as possible. Not yet, no. I have been waiting for the moment to remove the dragon's tail. And now that I have the, like, excuse you! Rude! Now that I have the dex necessary for the bow, and it has been reinforced a few times, and I have a few arrows, we're going and we're getting Dragsword. And we're knocking off the dragon's tail from the bridge. Oh! This is why I have Sen's Fortress trauma. It wasn't a significant amount of souls, but it was still enough to cause me to question my life choices. Havel will no longer disappoint anyone again. Havel no longer has to be told to go to the basement for being a disappointment. Hey, you're still up there. It's nice to see that you never left. That means you're gonna make this really easy. I have been dumb this entire time and have not kicked this ladder. Why are you shooting him in the tail? You're gonna take forever. You can't kill him! You can just run past him and go to the bonfire. 32 damage is significantly better than 1. There. That wasn't even half the arrows. Man, that's funny. The difference between statting up and reinforcing the bow makes. What the? Do you want me to shoot you in the ass again? You still have the stub. You have enough of an ass for me to hit it from here. I mean, it doesn't do as much damage as it did now that his tail is off, but still. He's a very stubborn guy, he is. You have enough of an ass for me to still be able to shoot it. Here's the funny thing. How many people have used the cheat of shooting his tail while it's hanging off the edge to, like, get his tail off to get the Drake Sword, and never actually shot him directly in the ass before? Because, let me tell you, shooting him directly in the ass is so much more efficient and 10 times easier than shooting him in his tail. They all use the same 2011 guide, true. Okay, I'm actually completely invested now in seeing how much of his health I can take. Like, I can take from him currently before I run out of arrows. Hi, Octane. This is an English only stream. Also, Sticky, looking at his health currently, I think he's down by like a quarter from just how much I've hit him currently. No, he almost looks like he's down by half. Because shooting him has taken a significant chunk from his health. Also, these aren't the only arrows that I have. I have more arrows after this. Dragon is special. Yeah, he sits there for a while before he starts to acknowledge that he's getting shot in the ass. Like, it took him maybe 5 times before he acknowledged that he was getting shot in the ass. And got mad. again, he took a minute before he started to actually acknowledge he was getting shot in the ass. We'll knock down to about 100 arrows and then I might try and, like, fight him on the bridge. No. The design is going to be based around, like, a magus or a magi, and also it's going to have, like, a scholar type look. Because before stream today, I was doing a bunch of, like, inspiration outfit photo searching to try and find outfits adjacent to, or like a whole bunch of pieces of currently existing ones that I can put together, because the PNG tuber is going to be, like, very mass cleaning, but, like, I want it to appear very androgynous. And the outfit is going to be almost like a Magus Scholar type thing. Because I have the, like, skeleton work for the pose, yeah, I have the posing skeleton work done. Now it's just getting the clothes and whatnot on there. I was actually talking about, like, my actual concept idea to a buddy of mine. And he's like, is the whole reason you're going with the whole scholar idea because of, like, the random animal fact stuff? Because, again, a lot of the times, before I just started, like, talking out the random, like, process of what I'm going to be doing in the game, I used to just spew random animal facts. And he's like, is that where the whole scholar concept comes from? I was like, no, I just want something that's going to be, like, very androgynous in appearance, where when people look at the model, the immediate response isn't to be sexualized, because God. Way back in the past of when I was first streaming, I streamed on TikTok. I don't stream on TikTok anymore. And any sort of femme-leaning, femme-presenting, furry, or femboy VTuber or streamer, if you even so much get noticed in the algorithm, you immediately get the attention of all of the gooners. And it is abhorrent and repulsive. So it's like, I want something where the gooners won't find me. I want something where the gooners can't, like, think that I'm attractive. It's awful. Owie. Oh! Oh, why? Why? Why you gotta be like this? Oh, that's 1 pixel. That's 1 pixel. That's 1 pixel. Yeah, it's disgusting. Yeah, I did not trust in my ability to be able to fight him on the bridge, and he... a moment of truth. No, the moment of truth was there way long before then. I had no faith in being able to fight him on the bridge, and the thing is he... the moment I walked up there when he was still stomping around, I still had no faith. Well, the thing is that on Twitch, it's not that bad. Reasonable amount of damage. Yeah, a little bit. On Twitch, it's not that bad. I have ran into minimal sexualization on YouTube. The biggest thing I have ran into on YouTube has been people accusing me of being a sexual predator, which I fail to grasp where people even get that concept from, because my streams are very explicitly stated 18 plus, and anytime a minor shows up, sure, it isn't spam. It is spam, but it's still the fact of it's what I have dealt with. But it's like, the only things I have really encountered have been like people accusing me of shit, a few people sexualizing me, and the thing is that it's like my streams are very explicitly stated to be 18 plus, and the times I get minors who will show up, and this seems to be a running theme with minors that show up in my streams, is they'll show up, they'll chat a little bit, then they'll ask how old I am, and they will follow up with, oh, I'm 12 or 13 years old, and I'm just, ugh. Like, that's not good. That's bad. That's really bad. Oh, that feels really nice. I thought that would have swung heavier like the bastard sword. No, that actually feels really nice. We're gonna have to upgrade this. Yeah. And like the thing is that children in general make me uncomfortable. It's not even so much the fact of minors showing up and being like, oh yeah, I'm... Try the two-handed heavy. Ooh. Ooh. The thing is that it's like, children in general make me uncomfortable. So, even before it's them showing up and then being like, I'm 12 or 13 years old, it's just... In general, they make me uncomfortable. Destroys durability. Oh, I imagine so. And the thing is that it's like, I've seen it quite a bit on Twitter, where people are like, if you're not actually an adult creator, or like, you're not NSFW, why are you 18 plus? Why are you not family friendly? And it's like, no, they're not. And it's like, I talk about some fairly, like, not family friendly topics. Like, a lot of my animal facts that I just talk about are not family friendly sometimes. And also, like, as we clearly know, I don't have a family friendly vocabulary. And I don't play games that are family friendly either. Because the Souls games are not family friendly. Resident Evil isn't family friendly. Yeah. Because one of the running gags, or one of the running topics of the channel, is how any sort of like, alright, so earlier when I was fighting the Capra Demon, I don't know if my mod is still around. However, the thing is the Capra Demons are goats. I missed my entire opportunity to call him a stinky goat man. And the whole point of calling any sort of like goat influenced or inspired enemy a stinky goat or a stinky goat man is because male goats pee on their faces to attract their partners. And not too long ago. I don't know, have you tried finding a lady goat recently to see if it works? But the thing is it's like, male goats will pee on their faces to attract ladies. Yeah. No, I 100% don't think people should have to justify why their channel is 18 plus. Like, I don't know, people are weird. People are weird, the internet's weird.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all need anything.
Well, then here's another like weird fact also is and this one comes with some like questionable concern. It's also on the same note of animals and pee and attraction and that stuff. Male drafts will headbutt female drafts to induce them to basically pee, and then to tell whether the female draft is in heat and ready to breed, a male draft will indulge itself in its prospective partner's biological lemonade. And the thing is like, I had to look that one up after I kept making the joke about goats peeing on their faces in, like, a Discord server that I'm in, because another one of the mods of the server was like, it's up there with, like, it's similar to, like, what drafts do. That's beast mode, yeah. I don't know. The wild world is definitely crazy. Certainly news to you. It's news to a lot of people. Well, I think I caused somebody I watch a little bit of trauma with this one. Crabs' buttholes are not on the back of their body. Crabs' buttholes are on the front of their body, and they are, like, right beneath their mouths. It's in nature, so it's good. Meanwhile, also nature.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
So, I do not own a lot of the reptiles that I used to. However, I used to own a hognose snake, and hognose snakes are known for both being venomous and poisonous. And it's because of the fact that wild hognose snakes eat toads to make themselves poisonous to predators, because of the fact that toads are poisonous. And the thing is that I have talked before about the fact that animals that naturally are venomous, so snakes and spiders, when they bite you, they have the ability and the choice not to envenomate you when they bite you, because venom is actually a precious resource to them, because people often are worried about snake bites being lethal. But the thing is, it's so within snakes, there are 3 different kinds of bites that you can receive. There is the feint, or the feint. It's basically the snake is just bluff striking you. It's not actually trying to harm you, it's just trying to intimidate you and scare you. And my hognose snake would bluff strike a lot. He would often just go out and he'd boop. He will try to, he'll hiss, he'll try to balloon himself, and he'll hiss, he'll balloon, and he'll bluff strike. But their mouths aren't actually open. Then you have the tag. Hognose snakes are very dramatic snakes. The next one is the tag strike, and a tag is it's not even a full latch. Yeah, the next one is the tag strike, or the tag bite, which it's more of just a brief surprise bite. It's where they ever so slightly catch you, and it will leave little pinhole-sized marks. And a tag is more so, again, it's kind of a bluff. It's them trying to intimidate you, it's them trying to surprise you, and it's also them trying to warn you. I have been tagged by one of my snakes before. I was tagged by my former ball python, and I believe that was a combination of I surprised him, and he also was hungry. And then the last is the full latch, and the latch is where they actually full on bite you. And those are the ones where in venomous snakes you can either be envenomated or it can just be a dry bite. And the thing is that that's the thing people don't realize. If a venomous snake bites you, there's a good chance most of the time it'll be a dry bite. And dry bites are bites that don't have venom in them. And dry bites are a lot of the bites that are the type of bites that most snakes deliver. Unless it's a hognose, because hognose the venom is just basically, like, a glorified saliva. For a hognose to effectively, like, envenomate or, like, get its venom into somebody, it has to chew on them for a while. So a lot of times, hognose venom, if a person gets bit by a hognose snake, if, that's a very strong if, hognose snakes don't bite a lot, they don't actually deliver venom within the moment of biting. They have to actually, like, be on for a while. And spiders are the same way. The first time you get bit by a spider, it most likely will be a dry bite.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow. Well, you need it. I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there. Well,
Yeah. So
you seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
my niche is weird because my niche is a combination of gaming and it's also like a combination of me just spewing random animal facts. Although I did also recently start talking about like the whole being born in like a generational shift between millennial and Gen Z. Because like that's a whole thing. And let me tell you,
Be careful out there.
people who don't know what generational shifts are don't actually know when certain generations end and when certain generations start. Zillennials, yes. Because the thing is a lot of people are like, oh, Gen Z starts at 97. No, it doesn't. Gen Z actually starts in 99-2000. Because 97 and 98 is the generational shift between millennials and Gen Z. Tuned in for Dark Souls, stayed for the random. Hi, welcome to stream. I am your local ADHD hyperfixation animal fact giver, and today, let me tell you about the fact of... I can't think of something. Welcome in, Moogie Boy. You're 99? Like... For instance, back to the crab thing. After a crab molts, they... 2002... So, I remember putting a clip of this conversation on Instagram, and oh, there's a few things on Instagram I've had to like shut the comments off of because people were being just downright nasty about it. For instance, the fact of how I mentioned like being in the generational shift between millennial and Gen Z means I have the blessing of understanding what millennials are saying, but I am cursed with the knowledge of knowing what Gen Z is talking about. And somebody was just like, bro says that it's a blessing to understand millennials. Let me tell you, I don't like Gen Z. Now, I've found, like, there's been some Gen Z people have showed up and been like, I don't like my generation, it's brain rotted, everybody keeps coming up with weird shit. I was raised by millennials, I was raised by Gen X, and they're like, I don't like this generation, I don't want to be here. And it's like, those people are cool, but, like, late Gen Z is a disaster. Oh yeah. And the thing is that, like, I don't like brain rot. So if you guys are ever here when there's somebody, oh yeah, I'm very much a, like, so I don't know if generations today grew up with the rule of treat others the way you want to be treated. It was the golden rule when I was in school, and that's very much how I am. I'm like, if I am respected and people, like, if people respect me and treat me fairly, I will respect people and I will treat them fairly. But if I am disrespected and people are absolutely disgusting, then I will remove all filters and they can pay the price of the consequences coming to them. So, like, if you guys are ever here and there's, like, anyone who shows up and is, like, brain rotting, like, doing the whole 6-7 shit and doing other, like, stupid ass stuff, they are immediately being removed. That's the other issue I had with TikTok when I was streaming over there, is not just the amount of, like, people sexualizing my model, but the amount of brain rot too. Oh. So, I see videos about this a lot on Reddit, and, like, the only two communities on Reddit that I will frequently look at are, like, the snake community and the spider communities. The spider community of Reddit is actually, like, fairly wholesome. A lot of the times, it's people showing off jumping spiders or showing off orb weavers or wolf spiders, and people who, like, show off wolf spiders are usually people showing up and asking for an identification, because wolf spiders, brown recluses, fishing spiders, and grass spiders often get confused. And so people are just coming in and are being like, hey, I found a spider, I don't know what it is. Can somebody ID it? And a lot of the times the wolf spider pictures are actually of female wolf spiders with their babies on their back, because people will see them and they'll be confused by seeing these wolf spiders with, like, the babies on them. and they'll be like, I found a spider that has like all these bumps on its back, and it's like, it looks like a diamond when I put my camera light on it. And they're like, what is it? And they're like, that's a mama wolf spider. Well, web spiders, basically. Mostly web spiders. People will post videos of them where they'll be like swinging on a web, or they'll be swinging on a tether, or they'll be on their web and like they'll be bouncing on it, and people are like, what's the spider doing? Why does it look like it's breakdancing? Spiders that look like they're vibrating, or like they'll be swinging back and forth on like a web tether, are trying to intimidate you. Because they think the motion will make them appear bigger than they actually are. So they're actually trying to scare you. Because a couple of months ago, there was a bridge orb weaver in my basement as I was going down doing laundry. And it was chilling. It was hanging out. However, it was like lightly vibrating on the tether that was attached to its butt. And I was like, bro, I'm not afraid of you and you don't need to be afraid of me. I'm fine with you being here. It's also interesting telling people about like spider facts. And I'm a complex arachnophobe. I call myself a complex arachnophobe because of the fact that like it's because of the fact that I haven't upgraded it yet. When I get it a little beefier, it'll be fine. But the thing is that it's like, telling people I'm a complex arachnophobe and, like, talking about spiders, this is gonna be like a pyro, mostly, playthrough. The melee stuff is just backup. Because let me tell you right now, the most levels that are in anything are my health. But like, I didn't use the Drake Sword on my last one. I used the Broadsword. Also, I've noticed that upgrading Drake Sword is expensive. But yeah, no, on the last one I used Broadsword because I had gotten it to like +7? I don't remember, it's been so long. Like, Ornstein and Smo pissed me off and I was like, I'm walking away. But the thing is the Drake Sword does bleed, and bleed is one of my favorite things. I do have Uchigatana, but like, it has action scaling, yeah. No, if I want to make Broadsword better, I just put more like points into strength, and I just keep adding to I just keep piling on the reinforcing. I just like to bleed.
Well, you need it.
I need the crest of Artorias. I tried using Bastard Sword. It has a really heavy swing though, and I don't like that.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Yes, yeah, Drake Sword has bleed. Oh. It was doing extra damage. Eh. I can't use heavy weapons. Like, I just can't do the heavy weapons because of the fact of just... As somebody who has relied on agility so much in games, anything that takes away my ability to get out of a situation that feels like sketchy fast makes me feel choked. That's why when, like, anyone watches me try to figure out my armor and I'm like, oh, that's chunky rolling, oh, that's mid rolling, I'm like, I need to be able to get out of something immensely fast. Because when I was trying to, like... When I was trying to, figure out my fashion before, and, like, I originally had I was trying Bastard Sword, and when I rolled, I was just like, oh, that's fat. Because as much as people are like, oh, you shouldn't panic roll. It's like, you shouldn't panic roll. You should just, you know, trust your gut better. My gut is telling me to panic roll. like, the number of people are like, you don't need to panic roll, you shouldn't panic roll so much because it's, like, causing the fight to be so much harder than necessary. It's like, I'm trusting my gut. My gut says panic roll. And I'm out of fireballs. Okay. +5. Muggy boy, let me tell you, I've ran into that so much, Tugboat. I have reached the point where I have stopped caring about people telling me to not panic roll. Because the rant earlier was about the fact of, like, most of the people who backseat you will backseat you in the style of how they play the game, when how they play the game might suit them, but it doesn't suit the person you're watching play the game, or it doesn't suit the person who, like, nobody plays games the same way. There might be similarities, but there's nothing going to be the same about how someone plays a game. And you don't actually learn how to play a game by somebody telling you what to do. So that's why it's like people telling me not to panic roll, or people telling me not to panic roll, people telling me to play this specific build or play this specific style. It's like, that just doesn't feel good to me. And that's the reason I don't like a lot of heavy weapons. It's just heavy weapons don't feel good to me. I like things that swing easy. I like things that are light. I enjoy watching people play, like, the big heavy builds and, like, the big strong builds, but I've always been a light build person. I've always been like, this feels shady, I should go. Get your ragdoll ass off me.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything?
Yeah. Or in my case with with Elden Ring, it's like, oh, you're telling me to use the big strong melee build? Alright, magic it is.
I'll be seeing you there. Be careful out there.
I know Andre can upgrade my broadsword more. It's just I don't have the right Titanite stones. Because I've gotten him to upgrade it to, like, I want to say +8 at one point. Do I look like beef jerky? I do. Have to hide my sham. Oh, I've found like a fair number of the good people in the Souls community, but at the same time, you also have the people who have this misconstrued ideal of how the Souls games should be played. And a lot of those people are on TikTok. Because so the thing is you have two kinds of people who respond to the words of I don't want advice unless I ask. And I've ran into most of the people that when you tell them not to backseat you will pitch a fit on TikTok, but I've ran into like a small number of them on Twitch, and then like a small number of them on YouTube. Because there's a so the thing is Twitch is actually fairly good about understanding when people just want to play the game by their terms and like learn as they go along. Of course, at one point, I had a person when I was playing Elden Ring who basically used the seniority card on me. They're like, is this your first playthrough? Oh, I have over 100 hours in this game. So, therefore, I am going to backseat you, and I'm going to tell you what to do. And I was like, don't backseat me. And they're like, okay, Mix, I'm too good for help. Mix, I like hard games. Mix, I would rather die than have someone help me. And it's like, you literally could not have dug yourself a bigger hole than you did now by, one, asserting your experience in the game and asserting your time as an excuse to ruin my experience of the game, and two, start insulting me for the fact I would prefer to play things myself. Oh yeah. And then the thing is when I banned them, they're like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like be so disrespectful. I was like, no, here's the thing. you are judging and you are, like, shaming the fact of I wanted to play a hard game without assistance. Okay, say I'm playing a hard game without help. What's wrong with people wanting to play hard games or play them by their terms? We shouldn't be shaming people for playing games how they want to, what on the difficulty that they want to. And it's like, you were told not to backseat me. Like, let's look at the number of people who will play games on easy mode because they want to enjoy the game. It's like, are you gonna go into a person's stream that's playing a game that they're probably seasoned at, but they're playing it on easy mode just because they want to have fun? You're going to judge me and shame me for wanting to play a hard game without help? It's the same as a person playing a game on easy mode for wanting to just have fun. No, this person was legitimately an adult. That's the thing that makes, like, things so much worse, is the fact that it's adults that act like this. Yeah. I have so many things that are basically junk, but the thing is that, like, I have no way of getting rid of them. It's like, I wish it had the merchant system that Elden Ring does. Because just some of this stuff is... I have no use for it. I was just in the bottomless box. I know Framp eats souls. I don't know if he eats anything else. It's not nice taking fireball to the face. Yeah. I think a lot of the times oh no. Okay, that wasn't that bad. It was just my knees. Yeah, I was full on clenching my cheeks on that one.
You are undead as well. Then we've no time to fraternize. I have my mission and you no doubt have yours. We must not let this curse overcome us.
Oh no, I talked to the princess. You're now going to shit your pants because I am dirty and I talked to her.
Oh, hello there. You've been a stranger these days. Why? What's the take of the pyromancy? Tell me about it. I have never seen anything like it. Why, yes, of course. Thank you for sharing. I'm still an able pyromancer. I shall locate her myself. Owning your debt once again. Goodbye then. Come back if you find.
Goodbye. Again, the shady situation sensor is the cheeks. If they clench, things are in fact shady. Nice. I don't have the money for the other fireball. The land of poor decisions. Okay, you have a good rest of your time, Zone Sticky. I appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. It has been like 6 hours, so there is the likelihood I will probably end stream soon. Because I need to be up early tomorrow. Have a good night, Sticky. Or good morning. Alright. Yeah, we've made good progress. We made good progress. We beat Capra Demon. We made good progress. We beat Capra Demon. We beat Quelaag. We beat Ceaseless Discharge. The Pyromancy is now starting to shape up, which is good. I want to go back to the asylum to get the other demon there. I might see about going back into the depths to get Gaping Dragon. However, this will probably be like the next Dark Souls stream. I will not be streaming tomorrow just so that I can like work on some things off stream and also like do some Silent Deism has a metric ton of HP. Well, that's where I just beat my head against it repeatedly until it dies or I die. And if I die, well, I'll just keep coming back until it's dead. But yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow so I can work on some things off stream. I do have shorts, however, that will be cycling. Next stream will actually be the 30th. I will probably return to Resident Evil 2 that day. I do have a community Discord where I post announcements for stream. I know that YouTube isn't the greatest about sending notifications for live streams. So anybody who would like more consistent notifications for streams are welcome to join the Discord. The Discord is where most of the community is. It's where I post announcements for streams, events. If I'm like ever taking time off, we do talk in there quite a bit after stream. There's a small vibe check when you first join. It's basically just like reading the rules, saying where you're from. It's to keep bots out and keep like the bad eggs out. But other than that, the community Discord is like welcome to everyone in the community. Again, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I will be working on things off stream. I will be back the 30th, so the following day. I'm thinking of trying to pick up Resident Evil 2 that day. I have started it. I do really want to continue it. But I also stream on like a bi-weekly basis. So the following week will be a week where streams themselves won't come out, but like shorts and video like recordings will come out. And then all right. The week following next, I will come back with streaming again, and like we'll do more Dark Souls, and we will also probably like continue Resident Evil 2. This run is looking promising. It's looking good. We've done significant progress. Pyromancy is shaping up, but it was great seeing everyone. You as well, Optane. It was great seeing everyone. I appreciate you guys for being here and hanging out. It's always fun hanging out with you guys, and it's always nice to like chat and connect and make new friends. I will see everybody on Friday, I think. I'm now looking forward to Sen's Fortress. But yeah, I'll see everyone Friday for Resident Evil 2. You guys take care. Have a great rest of your day, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone you're in. Have something to eat if you haven't. Have something to drink. Relax. I will see you guys on Friday. Have a great night, everyone.